Alright, back to this. Now, as far as I can tell, the issues have been relatively dealt with. Well, maybe. At times, I feel like every time I turn this on, it gives me trouble. I really don't know what more I can do to fix it, though. Oh, because it keeps going on. Nope, still doing it, even though I put it on standard. I don't get it. Okay. Now it's not doing it. I took it from HD down to standard, and I lowered the frame rate from 60 to 30. Even though last time, in order to stop the issues, I had to do the exact opposite. I had to pump it from 30 to 60, and I moved it from standard to HD 720. Okay, I'm convinced that this thing is just borked, and I'm just going to have to wing it each time. Because it's just really weird. Maybe it's just the fact that my game capture is going out on me, and it just keeps giving me issues. I don't know anymore. Well, anyways, whatever. We have stuff to do. We're in post-game now, and got lots of stuff to do. Specifically, the Tarako stuff. I need lots of wood, which is the first time I think I've ever needed a lot of this. Go figure, right? Okay, so what do I have in here? Yeah, let's take a lot of that stuff out for now, just so I can focus on other things. I need Sizzlefin Trout? Oh, I'm running out of money. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Can I do anything about that right now? I mean, maybe? Yes, I can. Okay, good. Because I need a pretty decent amount of it right now. Although I don't have too many of these things. Yeah, I definitely need to do something about that. Right, okay. Yeah, the Sizzlefin Trout was for that, I suppose, but I need Lionels. Okay. Well, this might be bad. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid of these. What's this? Shikasa enhanced ability. Bah. Who even uses that at this point? Come on, people. Give me something I can reasonably do right now. Okay, this might be bad. New trends emerge. The power of enemy attacks has been augmented to each foe carefully. Yeah, emphasis on the word carefully here. The bosses are the thing that scares me the most, to be honest. What do I have to deal with? Silver Moblin, Fire Moblin, a couple of Wizard Robes, and some keys are the main ones. I don't know if I want to do that, though, right now. Defend Oculus Citadel. Did I already do this? I guess one already did that. Yeah, what the hell? I've already defended it. Why is it saying I haven't done it? I am confused by that. Huh. Okay, I'm not stupid, am I? I have done something like just like that. Just a moment, I'm confused. Okay, what would that be under exactly? No. Oh, I need challenges. Was it this? Actually, I think it was this I was thinking of. Never mind. It was Defend the Spring of Courage I was probably thinking of. I'm assuming that was it anyway, although I could have sworn it was the Citadel. Well, whatever. So, how am I doing on ingredients so far? I need more cane sugar. And it's used for a lot, holy shit. Yeah, we could just go ahead and do a mission I've already done then. Let's see. What do I need for this, aside from the wood? Hinox. Yeah, this might work for that. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I'll stick with this. Wait, what did I say? Healing item drop rate plus 12%. Really now? I didn't even realize that's what got on it. But hey, whatever. This shouldn't be too hard. So basically, cane sugar is going to be probably one of the more annoying things for me to get here. I understand the need to differentiate what you can get in shops and what you can get on the field. If for no other reason, just to make it easier for you not to have to grind in battles a whole lot. My main issue with that, however, is that if you really need something, and it can only be found in the shop, like you can't just buy as many from the shop as you want. They have limited stock, and you can only really get more after you complete a battle so that they'll restock it. If you're going to have to go through battles to restock it anyway, then just let me farm them in certain fights too. I mean, you could do both. Just make it to where I could get them in shops, but there's also some enemies that will drop it on occasion. Because shop-only items tend to be rather aggravating over time. Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, if for nothing else, it's a good way to kill some of those golem things. I can get rubies on occasion. That's interesting. I didn't think I could get that from the little ones. Interesting. And this is where I can get some wood on the side, so, you know, that's nice to know. I mean, they did give me plenty of time for this one, so may as well take advantage of it. Sadly, this place doesn't look like it's going to be a prime subject for that. I know a place that is, and I'm not looking forward to going back there. Yep, we're talking about the first mission in the game again. Honestly, I get kind of sick of that. The fact that that's the prime area where you can get a lot of stuff you might need early on. Which means you'll be, like, early on in the game, you'll be revisiting it a lot if you want to keep up with the quests. I'm sorry, I just think that's pretty stupid. Yeah, I know. Damn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Screw it. Hee. Yeah, I think I spent way too much time on that. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, screw this. Okay, get lost. Where's all the enemies? you freaking serious? You're rolling this shit on me again? Where the enemies don't all show up when they should. But I'm still missing one. Oh, it's way over there. Fuck. Really? Come on, game. Ugh. See, that's the shit I don't like. Come on, stop. Great. I missed all that. See, okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna have Link take care of that shit. Like, I'm gonna have her go down here. Because I'm not missing out on the wood here. I'm sorry, I need too much of it. I have to be able to get it when I can. Otherwise, this is going to be the most painful shit ever. Like, seriously. I don't know why all of a sudden they decided, oh hey, we're totally gonna make it totally impossible to collect the one thing that you cannot grind from enemies, and you have to get from the terrain. Oh, and we're gonna require, like, you to have, like, we're gonna require you to have so much of it that you could not possibly have that much by this point. Now, if you've been keeping up with all the other quests that also require it. Like, fuck off. Seriously with that shit? I mean, that is easily the most aggravating thing I've dealt with so far. Oh shit. They're on both sides, I just noticed. Crap. Damn it. So you can't even multitask. And that's another issue I have. The damn multitasking here. Being able to switch between characters is supposed to make maps easier to beat, not make them more obnoxious to the fact where you have to pretty much perfectly know how to use multiple characters at once. What was even the point of doing it? Like adding it as a feature if you weren't gonna, like, do anything really fun with it. Artificial difficulty shit, I swear. And that's what it is. I don't care what people say about, oh, it adds a lot more dynamics to the games. No, it doesn't. It most certainly does not. If the main point of your game is just to make things harder for the player, then you fail at game design. You should never program your game, or design it, I should say, to be that way. Because there are about 100 different ways you can pick to make a game more difficult. You do not need to pick solutions that actually go every way to not only make things less fun for the player, but are openly thrown in there to piss them off, because they don't know how they're supposed to how they're supposed to react to this gimmick you're throwing in their face until they've done it at least 5 or 6 times. I call this the Mega Man dilemma, where you consistently throw gimmicks at the player to, for all practical purposes, just kind of throw them in situations they could never really know how to do their first time, and you basically force them to retry the same stages over and over again until every single gimmick of the stage they are familiar with, and they can finally figure out how to do it. This was never good design, because you're basically turning your whole entire game experience into trial and error. You will eventually figure it out, but it's a pain to get there. I hate that shit. It is so it's so counterproductive to having a fun time. And some of the games are worse about than others. Like, some games, the stages continuously stay hard no matter how good you are at them. It's just not as hard as they first started. Are you freaking serious with this shit? I'm almost out of time. Wait. Yeah, I'm almost out of time. How did that happen? Are you serious? How in the world? Ah, stop it! Okay, why do they have that attack that can stun lock me? Freaking hell, man. They're gonna make it impossible for me to farm here. I hate this stage. I hate everything about it. I need to be able to get these items, but this stage will not give me the time for it. Come on, really? I am so sick of this. This stage was not this hard the first time. What in the world is going on? I'm gonna stop streaming this game if I'm gonna keep running into situations this bad. Seriously, what the hell? It's like for some reason, I didn't have hardly any time to work with. I didn't even come close to killing everything that time. And I'd like to know why that is. I might stop just collecting all the content in this game if things stay this bad. Because I need for this to be... I need the game to stop screwing with me like this. This reminds me of a report that apparently happened in Japan. We're relatively happened just a couple of days ago. Someone apparently got arrested in Japan because someone was basically hacking the game, like getting like apparently there's special save data for people. And they were basically turning it into a racket, basically where he was charging people for it that wanted the hack data. And he was apparently making a lot of money off of it. Now, I'm not really a fan of when people basically do this kind of thing for money, like you charging people for a basic service like that. However, at the same time, when I play games like this, games that are so freaking hard that you basically are pulling your hair into frustration like this, it kind of makes me hard not to be more reasonable when it comes to people that want to do this kind of thing. Because if you're gonna make it this hard and frustrating and time consuming to do this kind of stuff, then of course people are gonna want to cheat in order to get past that kind of crap. Yeah, of course they will. Like, I wouldn't blame them for that shit. Seriously. Because this crap like this, people should never have to put up with. Like, they shouldn't have to put up with that. Because, quite frankly, it's unbearable having to deal with this kind of garbage. Like strict time limits, having to collect large amounts of items like this. I'm having to put up with so many damn quests that you spend days upon days trying to clear them all. Nobody wants to put up with that kind of aggravation. So, yeah, of course they're gonna want to find workarounds, assuming it's possible in the first place. Just you watch, they're gonna end the fight right here. Wait, okay. Okay, cool. I have a little more time now. Although I kind of wish she wasn't chasing after me. I wish she would have just kept her butt still. Because I probably missed out a lot of wood on the way here. I wanted her not to get too far. Yeah, she did. Quite a bit, in fact. Oh god. And they put the enemies on the other side of the area, too. That's freaking stupid. Am I missing any? Yeah, I am. Shit, damn it. Why can't they just chill the fuck out with the damn time limit? Damn it, man. I'm afraid if I waste too much time, I won't be able to kill him. It's freaking absurd, man. You know what? I'm going to try to save as much time as possible here. And of course I can't do it unless I'm playing as him, for some stupid reason. What the hell? Come on. Why am I not allowed to... Oh, is that why? There we go. Wow. Damn it. Come on, stop. You're not the person I'm after. Now go away. Come on. Wow. These things should not be this tough. There we go. Going to have you cut a few trees as I run across them too. But yeah, remember what I was saying about me having to go back to that first mission? You want to know why I do that? Do you want to know why I tend to want to go to story missions? Because they're not timed. Well, not most of the time. Sometimes you have to, like, rescue people and shit, but, like, you don't have an actual time limit, though. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm not exactly timed, so I can take my time enjoying the mission. And also people might be thinking, oh, well that's such a boring way to play the game. Don't you want to repurpose for the game you're playing? No, if it frustrates me, no. I most completely will would not want that. Like, people can say, oh, well, there's no point in playing the game. You're just murdering everything in your path and just collecting stuff. Like, there's no joy in that. And again, I must respectfully disagree on that. Different people have different ways they like to enjoy games, and I myself personally think that the way that some people are trying to push like certain trying to think here. Oh, I forgot about this. Is there really a point to doing this? Yeah, is there really a point to doing this? I guess you get more money if that's any indication, but I don't really think there's a point to actually doing this unless it's you want the extra challenge, or maybe they might give you better like item drop rates. I'm not sure. I don't really care about those though, because it's not like there are like new missions you can do that account for 100% completion or anything. They're just more challenging versions of the story maps, so I don't think I'm going to worry about that. Raw meat. What's this? Oh, right. I'm going to be doing something actually here. How do I... Oh, okay. I was like, how do I remove it? Where is the other one? Okay. I'll get to that later. What I want to do here is I want to go to wherever it is. Go to the wood. Okay, it's in flowers? Okay. Is there a place where I can just farm for wood? That's an absolute no. That's what I was afraid of. There's not even any shops that sell it. That goes back to what I was saying before, though. The fact that materials tend to be very specific where you can get them. And I don't think that's the way it should be. Oh, you can get bee honey here. Ooh. That's awesome, actually. I needed that. Yeah, you don't show up very often. It's a shame, too, since you have some of the more rare things. Too bad I can unlock more stuff like you. But unfortunately, that's not the case. I definitely need to get more money too, is what I need to do, is get a lot more money on hand. For a lot of reasons, actually. And of course, get the honey from here. cane sugar. Kinda wish I could find more people that would give me that. Sadly, no such luck there. At least I've almost got 60 of everything now. That'll save on my spending. Okay. Well, this stuff here is cheap. Okay, so... Okay. To save myself a lot of stress, I'm gonna see what the guide recommends on how to get with the fastest. Yep, even they're saying just go to the first stage since it's the stage with the most wood as you go through the entire place. Damn it, people. Yeah, that's irritating. So, what else do I need to worry about then? Let me go ahead and get off of that. $20 meats. 3 of that. Okay, so I need raw meat and I need Lionels. Okay, at least those two don't seem near as bad by comparison. Calcium Expert. Okay, so what is that? Silver Lionel and Black Hinox. Well, I can kind of multitask on this one. However, I will be going on to my better bow for this one. Just for the extra damage. Yeah, none of these recipes I can really use right now. Because I'm running out of like food items for it. And getting food items apparently is not as simple as one would think. Like meats and stuff, I think you have to fight soldiers to get that. And soldiers don't appear in very many missions, unfortunately. So yeah, that sucks. But hey, whatever. Oh right, we're in here again. Black Hinox, okay. Well, once I can break, if I can break his gauge, then this is actually isn't hard at all. Oh, you're dead. Okay. That's over Lionel. Wait, is this gonna be the only two here? I mean, I know I'm over leveled and I have a really strong weapon, but still, man. That was incredibly simplistic. Wait, it's not the Lionel trophies I need, is it? It's the guts, I think. I'm gonna have to actually look at that more closely. I mean, I think I got one anyway. So not Hinox. Okay, so... I'm glad to get money after every fight, because I'm not really farming for that massive sell right now. What? Okay, what's this? Military training camp discount? Oh, military training camp discount. Ooh, I mean, that's nice to have. Is it trophies I need? Well, yeah, for that. Yes, it is trophies I need. Phew! Thank God for that. Okay, so... For the moment, I don't really need the, well, I need the trophies, actually. For that, anyway. I do not need this stuff, though, for the time being, so I can at least get this one.
You did well.
Okay, good. Damn it, that one's just gonna taunt me. Okay, so... Yeah, I don't have enough star fragments for that. Star fragments are freaking elusive, from what I can tell. Okay, so this one has... Why is it moving on its own? Silver Lionel, Frost Talus, Electric Hinox. Yeah, that one's actually kind of nice, because I can actually kill 3 bosses at once. Let's see. I have a Talos, a Hinox, a Lionel. The only one I'm missing, I think, is Molduga from that one. Let's see. Oh, damn it. There we go. Let's see, there's Molduga. Let's see, Hinox, Lionel, Moblet. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Molduga's the only one missing from that one. So... Yeah, that actually sounds like a pretty good deal to me. Before I do that, however, let me see about getting more of... honey for one thing. What was the other thing I need? I need,
Yeah.
Is it cane sugar? Yeah, there we go. Definitely need more of that. I could buy bokoblin guts if I really need them later. I got plenty for the moment, though, of that one. When it comes to guts, what all can I actually buy? So far, that's about it. But I think there's another shop where you can like get guts from. But hey, that works for me. I still don't have... Why does it do that? Okay. Yeah. I'll just do these two for now. Okay, so yeah, I don't know how hard this one's going to be, so I'm going to go with my good weapon for now. I think I might use multiple characters, though. If so, then I want on this. And... damn it. Stop it. Yeah. I don't know how many Tarako quests there actually are, and how rough it's going to be to get the match for them. I don't know. Hopefully the wood one is as bad as it gets, though. I mean, a lot of items I can buy from stores, to be fair, so like only a few things could become a problem. If they start requiring diamonds, however, or if they require me to get star fragments, that might be more of a problem. It really depends, honestly. Okay, so what's this objective here? Capture the outpost, and plenty of time to do it in. There's gotta be a catch to that now. Bokoblins aren't really worth much, so I'm gonna pass on that. Where's the entrance? There it is. Now you guys, yeah, you guys. Frost Palace has appeared, okay. Damn it. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Ooh, lots of stuff from you. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay. Technically, they're giving me plenty of time here, but just in case this does become a problem, you go down here. Yeah, okay. Just in case, you know? I mean, if you ever were in need of bokoblin parts, this is definitely where you'd go for them. Because they are freaking everywhere. But hey, I'll take what wood you're wanting to give me. Yeah, there's like a lot of wood here. What's this? Oh, just more bokoblins. Of course. A guardian has appeared. Okay. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Oh, thank you for knocking down the trees, buddy. Yeah, this one sounds like it's going to be very good for multitasking purposes. Better not push my luck too much here, just until I figure out just what this mission's going to expect. What level am I? Still level 90, okay. There's only 10 more levels left in the game, though, so it's not like it's going to be all that bad. Just bokoblins? Skip. Let's see. How many are here? Not too many, sadly. They never give you as much of the Zolfos as you really would like, unfortunately. So when you do find them, try to take advantage if you can. Because their stuff can drop for a lot, damn it. Ooh, Lizalfo's for it. Awesome. Yeah, buddy. Give me all your stuff. The Guardian has appeared. Again, okay. Oh, it's a different one, okay. So yeah, okay. Yeah, when I come back here, I'm definitely going to have to put some stuff on sensor. Because I'm noticing the drop rates aren't exactly as good as they used to be. But putting it on sensor apparently matters more than I thought. Oh well. This is mostly just a first run anyway. And I've got to stop wasting time, because there's no telling how much longer I'm going to have to be in here. And I don't know if this is like one time limit for everything, or if they're going to like reset it. Whoa. Wait, what? It said retake. What? I don't know what that means. Is it one that I already did? Yes, actually. Damn. Let me just get back to that then. Shit. So, there are certain enemies that are trying to retake the forts that I was not aware of even existed. Okay, so... Okay, but that's all that's left. Good. So it's not like the battlefield is full of those types or anything. Ugh, come on. Although they might be trying to move to all the ones I've taken. And if that's the case... Oh god, I hate this battlefield so damn much. How do I get over there? Fuck. Look, until I understand what this battlefield will really require from me, I'd rather them not stop me in my tracks like that. Look, I know that's the way the... Oh, there he is. Yep, he was trying to leave. Damn it. I don't think so, buddy. That's not what you're doing. Don't think so. Well, so much for you being a pest. Okay, so now I need to retake this one again. And that's not going to be hard to do. Yeah. Do your little kick. Or that. And this should be the end of it? Yep, okay. So the good news is this one's not so bad. It's literally one mission. Like one step. They give you plenty of time for it. Bosses aren't too bad to beat. And you get a lot of neat items for it too, actually. So, okay. This is actually pretty okay for wood. You can fight a lot of goblins in the Zolfos. Bosses aren't so bad. I like it a lot, actually. And, of course, something else opened up. Reduce enemy damage. I don't really care. I'll save that for last. Mifa enhanced ability. It takes 10 diamonds, though. Ugh. It's so tempting, though. I like Mifa. Ugh. Okay, so that one's actually pretty nice. That one was... Where was it? Reclaim the land. I gotta type that. In notes. It's actually really good for bosses too, actually. Okay, so yeah, very nice. I can get rid of echoing footsteps now. Okay, so... Got a little bit of money now, I can buy some stuff. I could probably sell stuff too if the shop shows up relatively soon. I doubt it though. Fish takes me to the poorhouse, damn it. Doing pretty good on honey, surprisingly. Okay. I do have most of my items caught up now. Most of them. So I won't be spending money as often as I was. Yeah, I think, aside from this might be it from him. Oh, the Goron Spice. Thankfully, his stuff is cheap. Yeah, okay. So how cheap we talking here when it comes to the discount here? Ooh, not cheap enough. Wow. Just 3 levels is costing a truckload here at this point. I mean, I know that's getting high in the levels, granted. So I guess it makes some amount of sense. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So it's 1,600 per level at that point. How expensive would it be to get these guys to 80, though? Still a hefty amount, but... But yeah, can I do that Taroko mission yet? Not this one, of course, but... Can I do this other one? Nope, still need one more, of course. Okay. That's the ruby one, in case I had the mighty bananas for it. This one, okay, that's the main one. Well, whatever, let's keep on going. Too bad I can't mark this on the field. The bosses weren't really all that hard to beat, so I could probably go back onto this one. Fuzzy pepper and raw prime meat. Yeah, all these take so many things, damn it. Rock salt and raw gourmet meat, but quite a bit of it. Shit. That's why I don't really like to do these very often anymore, because I'm trying to get caught up in materials, and a lot of the ones that they take are ones that I don't have a lot of. To vent the wheat and rock salt. Cooking effects plus 20%. Well, this one's really not that hard, so I could probably put that on there.
This looks quite satisfying. I absolutely love this.
Okay, so this is actually going to be very beneficial for me. I'm going to be getting... Oh, I forgot to do the sensor. Shit. Shit. Okay, I'll have to remember to do that next time. I mean, you'd think with the cooking active and me with that weapon on, it shouldn't matter much, but still. Okay, come on. Load, please. I'm curious about one thing here. Okay, so time running out is the only way to lose this one. So, knowing that... Okay. I'm gonna have him go to... I'm gonna have Link. Damn it. Controller, why are you being like this? Okay. And I'm gonna have Impa go over here. And I'm gonna have him go over here. Reason being... Shit. Not what I meant to do. Damn it. I meant to press X, not A. But it's not like it mattered much. I can easily get that stuff back. Yeah, you can get a lot of gemstones here too, surprisingly. I don't think you can get diamonds. There's like only a special Talos I will drop that, and I have yet to see it. Why are you over here? Is that supposed to be Impa's? Or was I supposed to take Impa over here? And if she is supposed to be over there, then why isn't she? Is something blocking her? Something is weird about that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that. Before I do anything else this way, let me go ahead and deal with this. I also forgot to count Guardian as one of the boss creatures. But they show up here too, so... Now, you can't farm everything on this map. There are other types of creatures like keys, creatures like Octoroks that also have their own, like, special drops you might need on occasion. Yeah, Octoroks in particular are a bitch because they don't show up in large numbers, and they only show up in certain maps. So it can be a bit of a hard sell to actually... get a lot of their parts. You have to be very specific. And yeah, I can definitely understand why that would be very annoying. Because it is. But still. Oh, I can't cut down those trees. Come on. Yeah, sometimes I can't hit enemies. That's a very weird technical issue. There was like a mission that actually made my life hell because of that. Yeah, if I can get about 20 plus wood per visit to this, then that will be very nice. Very nice indeed. You know, Mr. Lionel, I'd love it if you would come over to this area and take over that base that I just took over, because if you would, I could go ahead and kill you now, rather than wait till later, and that would be very nice of you. But you're not going to do that, are you? No, you're going to wait till I'm probably way far away from it before you do that. Because he's probably not stupid. Come to think of it, I could probably look at how much wood I've got now. Ooh, 31. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, screw going to the first mission. I'll just come here to do it then. They give you plenty of time, and the challenge on this one's not so bad. So yeah, I was very fortunate I came across this mission. Kind of wish you could cut down the big trees, but they won't let you. How many other items do I have? Oh, not bad. Considering I don't have them on sensor, that's actually pretty good. Okay, enough screwing around for now. How much wood do I have? I'll cut down one more to be at an even 40. But now I don't need to worry about it. Let's go ahead and clean this place up. I'll kill a lot more of these enemies next time when they're on sensor. Okay, where's the Lionel? Huh. Nowhere. Doesn't make sense. Does he just show up after I've taken down all the bases? Is that what it is? Or close to them? I'll have to keep an eye out for that when that happens. Or does he just teleport in the base and automatically take it? That might be what it is. The Guardian has appeared. Okay. Yeah, you're screwed, buddy. Alright, so... Indeed. So, are these red Lizalfos? They look like it. Yes, they are. Okay, so I need to remember that. To put those on radar. Well, they're not all red, but whatever. I can put red on radar regardless. I have like 10 slots now, so I can put a lot of items on it. Though there are some items I'm going to be omitting, particularly like the basic items, because I really don't need to worry about those anymore. Like if I have extra slots, I might, but it's really not that important to me. I want to basically just rate up items that sell for a lot. Alright, Lionel, you gotta be showing up anytime soon. Because... Yep, okay, there we go. Fuck. I keep forgetting about this. I keep forgetting that about this damn area that I can't get there from this way. Shit, man. Come Come on, Zelda. I should have taken that outpost while I was just over there, and then just came to deal with this. Okay. Oh, you're way over fucking there. Really? Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time. Didn't quite work. There we go. Okay. Okay. I should have time for this. I mean, I have 3 whole minutes to get over there, and it's not like it's gonna be very hard. But yeah, I need to remember that. Take care of the southern outpost before you do that. It saves you a lot of time. Don't have much of a gauge left, though, for dealing with you, so I have to do you the slow way. Thankfully, I have plenty of time to do this, especially since he's almost dead. What the? Why was I not able to dodge that? I was way far away from you, damn it. Ugh. Zelda, come on, get up, damn. Now he's just spamming that giant freaking jump. I'm really getting tired of that. Yeah, yeah. Freaking hell. Okay. Really? Imp of all people can't carry more weapons. How long have I been holding on to these weak ones? Okay. Now, that should give me enough for that one Tarako mission. which hopefully unlocks more Taroko missions, because... Yeah, okay. So this one I can do. Thankfully it's nothing I need for my recipes. Yes, okay, cool. What's this? Shadow of Ganon? Oh, there's battle ones that you can do as well. That will give you parts. Okay, that's cool. I don't have a problem with that. Oh, I can already do this one. Okay, ancient core, yada yada yada. Not bad at all. Ancient parts aren't hard at all, so. Okay, maybe this won't take us long after all. Another battle one. The Master Koga Chronicles? Epic Grandmaster Koga. Yeah, I'm putting you to work, you bitch. Okay. But yeah, definitely gonna have fun with that one, that's for sure. So yeah, okay. I'm glad that they're trying to add more battle-related ones, because that's just honestly faster and more effective. Okay, that one I can't do yet. This one I still need more wood, but not much. The next battle will probably do it, actually. Gonna hold on to the ancient parts for now. Awesome, okay. Oh, believe me, I'll be coming back with many more of these next time. Yep, definitely got more money now. Go and get these bought. Since I'm running a bit low. Oh yeah, I've got a lot more money to spend, so... Since I have a lot more money, I can actually afford to buy that diamond each time.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Cane sugar, of course.
Aw. Hi. Huh? Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, I still got a decent amount of money left. That's a good thing. I can use it next time. Okay, so... What do I...
Yes.
Vicious monsters for this one. This is for the second playable character.
Don't be a stranger.
I'm going to focus on Tarako first, though. As a matter of fact, I think I'm doing a pretty good job at getting his parts now. I'm at 16 so far. And a lot of them are battle-based now. Alright. Reclaim the land. And I almost forgot again. Damn it. I'm so bad at this. Okay. Want this on there. This. I mean, moblins technically show up, but not very many. I'll come back to that. Those two definitely need to be on there. I can do this one too. I'll do moblin guts. Lionel guts, Lionel hoof. Before I do this, let me check one thing here. Wow, they moved me. What the hell? Okay, so yeah, diamond just cannot be dropped here, so I don't need to worry about that. So... I'm not going to worry about gemstones on radar. That's not as important here. The Lionel stuff is. So is this. What else? Well, Dugas don't show up. Hinox does. There we go. That seems pretty good. I got my bases covered at the very least. Okay, so...
Oh, it looks delicious. I absolutely love this.
Alright, let's do this. Oh crap, I forgot to edit my info. Oops. Yeah, it's a good idea for me to do that, actually. Yes, give it to me. All the items. All of them. Okay. Yeah, these guys are freaking everywhere, man. Okay, there it is. I was like, where's the wood? Okay, got another one over here. I would put wood on right up, but I don't think it would matter. I think you can only get, like, at most one item from any one thing. Unless you're fighting a Guardian, anyway. Guardians are, like, the only exception to that rule. Which... Well, actually, I think other bosses might do that, too. I'm going to have to check. I think they might. I'm not sure about that, though. Yeah, I'm playing Age of Calamity DLC, or it'd be more accurate to say, where's my sound remote? Or it'd be more accurate to say I'm playing it, replaying it because of the DLC. I started a new game over because I didn't like how I handled my first playthrough. I was interested in the story, not so much the side stuff. Boy, did I regret that later. Okay, I need to pay attention to the time. It's very easy to lose track of time in these missions. Yeah, or to be more precise, the first wave is out. There is going to be a second wave, but that's not till September, I think? But yeah, the first wave is already out, and I enjoyed it a lot. They added the bike for Zelda. They added the Giant Guardian as a playable character. They added the cool, like, whip weapon for Link. The Guardian whip weapon, that's cool and all. And they added a new weapon for Link, the prototype ancient short sword. So okay, yeah, they added that. So I've been experimenting with the weapons a lot, as well as doing all the side stuff for the first time. So, yeah, I've been really busy with this, and it's actually been very enjoyable experiencing it for the first time. Although, when they throw about 20 side quests that you have to reach story map, I got a little bit tired of that. I was like, oh my god, people, enough. Wait, I see Lizalfo show up here too? I didn't know that. Wait, why'd I do that? There we go. Rain from the heavens, destructive holy energy. See, now this is why people wanted Zelda as a playable character a long time ago. Because she can do shit like this. But people are gonna be stupid when it comes to that, I'm well aware. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the burnout just a little bit, but I'm almost done. Like, I am almost done getting all the optional characters and stuff, and that's mostly my goal, is to get all the side characters unlocked. I don't know if I would do 100%, since I don't know how worth it that really is, but I'm at least going to get the important stuff. Oh man, I am hoping that they find some way to at least make Zelda feel important to that game. I swear. I swear to God, if they screw her yet again in Breath of the Wild, I am going to make the biggest rant video you ever saw. I swear, they better not pull that shit. Because they've already set our hopes pretty high ever since the first trailer. So they better not pull that crap. I mean, I've already had a friend. I have a female friend on the other chat that we went to very high lengths talking about this, and we are getting a bit tired of this shit. When it comes to Zelda being mistreated. Yeah, I hope that was just a tease. The way they showed Zelda falling down that hole and not showing her in the trailer, because oh my god. Like, that moment just made me cringe. And Lana was like, yeah, I'm gonna wait before I totally give in to despair on that, but she said I literally just yelled when I saw the second trailer, because I was like, oh my god, no, come on. I said, and it really sucks because, like, when Koei Tecmo is capable of delivering a much more satisfying story, then despite far more limited resources than Nintendo, you know there's something wrong here. Like, seriously, the story was better, the way the characters were handled was better. Like, they even answered the fan service and from the original, and brought the future characters in. And probably with the biggest oh my god moments ever. Like, seriously. That was perfectly handled. Like that was the most shocking moment for me, is when that happened. Okay, but yeah, I love this map. It gives me everything I need. Oh, Guardian, okay. Yeah, you're dead. As soon as I would get close enough to do it. The moment in the moment in Age of Calamity, when you go to rescue the 4 Guardians because the Blights are coming after them, the Blight Ganons, and you see this awesome cutscene where you think they're all gonna die, and you're really, it's a really shocking moment because you think that they're all about to get their asses kicked before we can get to them, and then suddenly future Guardians come out of nowhere, and I'm like, it's like, what the fuck? I was like, okay, that's freaking awesome. I was like, whoa, okay. Especially since the first one that I saw was when Sidon came to rescue Mipha, and we got to hear his voice acting for the first time. They fucking nailed it. They so fucking nailed the voices for those characters, because we never really got to hear their voice acting in Breath of the Wild much, so that was so good. And I'm just like that is so much better than what we got before, because I liked Breath of the Wild for like having us really good team up moments for the future Guardians, but it felt so half baked. Like it was great teaming up with them, but they don't really assist you much. Like they help you get into Divine Beast, but that's basically the most they contribute. And I always found that to be kind of insulting in the original, because I know they were capable of more than that. But the game wouldn't really let them, so that sucked. But this game made up for that in droves. Like, you got so much more with them. It was great. And that's not even counting the character interactions, too, because that was great. You got to see the future and past ones interact with each other. Like, I especially love how, what was his name? The bird from the future, Reba, I believe his name was, or something like that. Yeah, you see him interact with Rivali. And it's so good just to hear him be like, I believe what the Guardian meant to say is that we're thankful. Like he's trying to defend the champion's position and trying to like speak for him. Like, I always found that to be so funny, because it's totally what you would expect from him. Because Reba is like he's such a much more honorable character than Rivali is, who's kind of a snob. So like, jokes like that are great, because it shows that they really cared about nailing the personalities really good. Like, I know Koei Tecmo gets a bad rap, okay? I know they get a really bad rap for some of their games. Because they don't always do a good job when it comes to the presentation of their games. Like, Hyrule Warriors was okay, but it wasn't particularly amazing. But they made up for it in this game. I will say that. They definitely put their all into this one. And I wouldn't mind seeing more like this. Like, I know not everyone likes the Muso style of gameplay, not everyone likes the RPG mechanics, but I would love to see more in this style. Like, more games. They're just all about playing as your favorite character, having really good story moments, and just having really good creative gameplay decisions. I don't know, just crap. Okay, screw this. I'm just killing you guys now. I said you are going down. I don't think so. Now, I know this is a hot take for a lot of fans of this particular game, and I understand why they feel the way they do, but I personally liked Fire Emblem Warriors. I know, there was too many modern Fire Emblem characters. A lot of them were sword wielders. They should have had more variety. And the post-game content should have been easier. But I like the idea, though. Like, I like the character interaction. I like the voice acting. I mean, it wasn't perfect, and I would love for them to probably go back and do a complete version of that game and fix some of the kinks. Like that's probably the best compromise we would probably get. But I wouldn't mind them going back and doing that, because it was a good game. Like, maybe they could add more characters. Like, maybe they could go back and try to fix the hard difficulty. It doesn't need much fixing, though. It was a good game. It just needed a little more polish. Okay, can I do this one yet? Son of a bitch. I need to focus on wood next time. Damn it. Okay, so... yeah, I can't sell materials yet. The guy hasn't shown up for it. Fire Emblem... it's easier to get into now than it used to be, but I do agree with you. Oh, you mean the one that made everyone freaking fangasm like crazy all over the internet? I don't have much of an opinion on it, since I haven't really been keeping up with the newer Metroids. But it looks good. Like it definitely looks good. I like the idea behind it, since I did get into Fusion. Like, I did get into Metroid Fusion, and this game does remind me a lot of that, because you're being chased by something that's stronger than you, and you can't really fight back against it. And it really does feel like it's going to be a bit more linear, like Metroid Fusion 2. So it does seem like it would be a very fun game. I didn't really play Samus Returns from them, because I'm really not a big fan of Metroid 2, and I really was kind of salty over them canceling the fan game, AM2R, but it didn't look like it was a terrible game, and I am glad that the team got a second chance at trying to impress me. Because this game looks like I could really enjoy it. It'll probably be a while before I get it, though. Because I am actually... okay, I need to get something here. Okay, who sells the thing I need? I need... that.
Yeah.
I need the cane sugar. Trying to get 60 of everything. Except for, like, gems and stuff. Okay, so... what am I missing here? Goron Spice. Alright. I know fish can really dig into me, because it's pricey. But I think that's most of what I need now is fish. I'll go ahead and buy that diamond. Okay, I've been here. Okay, I need snake harp. Oh, Dread looks so much better than Samus Returns. Like, I noticed that much. I was like, yeah, you can definitely tell they put a lot more effort into this one. Samus Returns looks like it was rushed. At least that's what it looked like to me. Oh yes, the lady who sounds like she's pissed off at you every time you buy from her. Okay. But... yeah, SR felt like it was a bit rushed out the door to trying to give something to Metroid fans. This game is the game they put the most time into. Just from what I know of it so far. They've apparently been planning to do Metroid Dread for about 10 years or so, but they never had a good chance to do it, supposedly. So yeah, it's good that this game is finally out the door.
This looks quite satisfying.
I believe that this is probably going to be the lead-in to Metroid Prime 4, in terms of the development cycle, because I think that they are preparing to try to get that out. As fast as they can, anyway.
I absolutely love this.
Okay, before I do this, let me change one thing here. Where's the Icy Lizalfo's tail? I can take off this, yeah. Why does it always move me? There we go. They're probably going to try to get that pushed out as best as they can, because I know the fans have been waiting for it. And I love how Nintendo has kind of jumped on the bandwagon where they're, like, fans are the ones that originally, after seeing the Sephiroth reveal trailer for Smash, they basically created the meme, Mario is dead, you killed him. Because they showed the clip of Sephiroth stabbing Mario, even though it was a fake out. And they canceled all of the Mario anniversary stuff. And I love how Nintendo's just running with it at this point. Because they really aren't showing anything with Mario. Yeah, I remember those days. Like I remember those days, man. Like, I was full in on it. I had recently played AM2R. I streamed it for a couple of my friends. I don't think I liked it as much as my friend Rival Seeker did, but I thought it was okay. But then the controversy happened, and I was like, really, Nintendo? You're going every way to do with this now, after about 10 years of just letting them do whatever they want online? Because they weren't keeping AM2R a secret. You could find out about it. Because they kept fans, and they updated with, like, information on it. And, they waited until it was released for about a week or so, and then they sent the cease and desist. And I was like, wow, guys, like, that is seriously freaking nuts that you guys are doing this shit. Like, you're not doing anything with it, so what do you care? And then they released Samus Returns, and I'm like, you know, you really could have told us you were working on this a long time ago. Just released a teaser or something. Why did you keep it secret? Like seriously, why did you keep the Devonative this secret? People have been begging you for more Metroid after the complete disaster that was Federation Force. And yet you guys weren't doing it. You guys were letting us believe you didn't give a shit. Again, I know Samus Returns probably was rushed out the door, but still, it had to have at least been a year or two into production. They could have told us something. It really felt half-baked, especially when you realize that a lot of people preferred AM2R because of the much more classical graphics and also the much bigger content. It was just kind of weird. Yeah, it really shouldn't have been. That was a huge misstep on their part. So, like, and let me be the first to mention that I did not hate Federation Force. For what it was, I thought it was a fine party game that had a lot of really addictive gameplay to it, but it's not what the fans wanted. I kind of feel like when they announced Federation Force, they should have also gave a teaser for Samus Returns, or at the least mention that they wanted to do something for Metroid 2. Because it really did feel like that was a backstab. AM2R is definitely the closest we'll ever get to a proper Metroid 2, like, re-envisioning. Samus Returns kind of felt like they were just taking Metroid 2 and just making it 3D. And also adding a gimmick to the Samus gameplay. And Metroid 2 needed to be re-envisioned, because the gameplay as is was not exactly very good. Like, the way you progressed through the game felt really boring. Federation Force was basically where you could team up as Federation agents wearing power armor. And it was basically a party game where you could play along with people and kind of go into missions with various movesets. I never played it myself, but my friend did, and he said it was fun. For about a week anyway, and then it kinda just got dull, but he said he liked it because it was good to play with friends, but he said, yeah, this doesn't exactly make up for the lack of good quality games, though. And I certainly agreed. I said, this is basically the Mario Party of Metroid games, and I'm just like, is this really the best they could come up with? And then again, I also kind of felt the same way back a few years, like about 10 or so years, when they were basically talking about oh shit, I need to focus on wood. I really should. Okay, so need to get some wood. Thankfully, there is plenty to choose from. Anyways, what I was saying though was like, back 10 or so years when Zelda really wasn't doing so hot, we were looking forward to see what they would do next. After Skyward Sword, which was a huge disappointment for us especially. And what Zelda game did they announce at E3 that year? Another 3DS game. Zelda Triforce Heroes. It was basically them trying to do the Four Swords thing again, only it's 3 instead of 4, and there were costumes. You could dress up the different Links in different costumes and stuff. Yeah, that was about it. At the time, it did not exactly fill us with hope. I was like, yeah, this doesn't look very good. I mean, later on, I did comment that the costumes were very cute. The idea of being able to cross-dress the different Links was also pretty funny to me, because I was like, well, they won't add a female Link to the game, but at least you can dress him up in a cute little dress and pretend it's female Link. And my friend just laughed. She said, yeah, I kind of laugh at that too, but like, I still think the game's pretty shallow. And she said, I really wish they would do something interesting again. She said, I didn't like Phantom Hourglass, and I only liked Spirit Tracks a little bit, and now they're just mocking us with these games. Okay, so how much do I have now? Enough. Good, I have enough. Okay, let's finish this one. Yeah, Nintendo was very okay with that, especially since they did in Breath of the Wild 2. Where you can actually dress him up in like female Gerudo clothes, which was actually one of my favorite parts of the game, is just seeing the Gerudo culture. Especially when you can take Link into the special class for Vi's, where they actually teach them how to please a man. And I was just taking a seat, and I was just like, this is freaking genius right here. Because, like, this is so freaking not what I expected Nintendo to do. It's basically just have this very much, almost a sex ed style class so you can just, like, visit and just learn from it. And I can imagine Link is feeling very weird feelings doing that. It was actually pretty deep too. Like they're not treating it like they're a bunch of Amazons that want to dominate men or anything. They were actually talking about how to please your boyfriend, and they were talking about how you should understand his feelings, and you should understand like how to be a good partner for him. I really like that because like that is totally not what I expected they were going to do. Everything about their culture in that was just so much improved from what we usually get. I especially love how when you meet the elder of the Gerudos, he's just like, yeah, we used to be Ganon's followers, but fuck him. We don't care about him anymore. We're doing our own thing now. And I was like, really? We're really going there. Like the whole point of Ganon being like their follower was that they wanted to make better lives for the Gerudos, but at this point, they don't really give a shit. They're perfectly happy where they are. Yeah, Breath of the Wild would be nice to revisit every now and then, because there's a lot of stuff you can miss out on. I love watching people really cheese the game, though, with like all the epic speed runs and all the like really ways you can kind of screw the game. Like I love the jokes where he's like, "I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna go kill this Ganon guy without even using a weapon." Like it's just like what? Like that kind of thing is just hilarious when you actually see people do it. Yeah, they really made the culture out to be special in that. You're doing the roll, you're doing the thing. Okay. Yeah, that lightning attack hits from far away, damn it. I swear I love that. I love that because it just shows how much Nintendo kind of understood what fans really wanted from this game. Like they didn't want another like hijacking from Ganon. They didn't want another game where you have a crappy second-rate villain. No, they just want to go over there and kick shit up and you know, it's really great. But they didn't abandon the story in the process. There was a story here. It wasn't handled particularly well, but there is a story you can experience here. And I do appreciate the fact that they didn't just make it open world, they actually allowed you to actually experience this epic world and stuff. Because they didn't have to. Like, they could have just done the bare minimum. Damn it. I cannot see. Come on, camera, stop working. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I know. Like, the story is actually it's really good for what it is. I honestly just feel like Age of Calamity just basically went back to the plot of that game and just made it the focus rather than the open world. Is basically what they did. And I can respect that. Come on. There we go. You are not going to survive this. I don't care. I have apples. Beautiful. Yeah, it really did. I know my friend really doesn't want to get this because she really got burned by Hyrule Warriors being as hard as it was, and she's afraid of touching another one. But I will show her the cutscenes at least, because this game had an amazing story, and she would probably get a lot out of it. Even though she might not believe that. Huh, I didn't get any Ice Tails this time. Well, yeah, I did. Just not many of them. Alright, Tarako, let's get some more parts for you. There's also a lot of redemption for a lot of characters in this. Not only for Zelda, but I was kind of impressed that they actually made me like the king in this. Because the king in Breath of the Wild was just one giant asshole that just was unbearably obnoxious. And yet they somehow made him work in this game. That's kind of impressive to me.
Wow, good job.
Alright. Oh, no new missions? I guess I gotta do the other ones first. Thankfully, the next couple will be battle-oriented, not finding materials, so that'll be helpful. Yeah, I did too. Like, he just came off as just really overbearing and just really mean-spirited towards Zelda. At least in Age of Calamity, like, they did give him a bit of a redemption arc where he actually understood that he was being unfair. And he became a lot nicer. And plus you get to freaking play as him, which I was not expecting. Like literally, he is actually playable. Giant sword and all. Was like, okay, wow. They turned him into a freaking boss. So yeah, that was pretty cool. That I found that out. So yeah. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, that's very much true, although I kind of saw it coming. I got the feeling from some of their dialogue that they were implying that events in the future have been changed somewhat, thanks to their intervention, but we never find out for sure. I'd like to think so, but we'll probably never know for sure. So yeah, that's definitely pretty interesting. But yeah, we're gonna find out. So let's see. I only have like one battle I can do for Tarako, I think. That's weird. I thought there was two of them. Oh, that's... I'm an idiot. Okay, so is it one of these? No. It's this. No? Huh. Where is it? Where are the Tarako ones? Oh, okay. That requires me using Mifa, though, and she's still kind of low. How hard will this be, I wonder? This one's a little bit easier, since I can at least use Impa. Lots of Guardians, I see. And a Lionel, I think. Yeah, one Lionel. Okay. Alright, so... You do have this. Which I could probably... level up at this point, since I have money again. Damn, he's not showing up. I can't sell stuff. I should have enough to fuse something for her, though. Do I have anything? Yes, I do. I do have a fusion up. Where is it? There it is. Let me level this up. Let's see. Oh, and I have another one. Do I? No. No, I don't. Okay. I don't suppose I have another one scattered in here anywhere? I doubt it. That's a very rare thing to come across. So, okay. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so... Do I have material up on you? Material drop rate from grass, but that's not what I'm after. Battlefield specific. Okay, I have one at least. I have two. Okay, is that the best I'm gonna get? Yes. Okay. Good to know. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty good right there. Yeah, you're pretty good for this now. Yeah, I've been meaning to do that for a while, but I never found the time. So yeah, let's go back to this one. Yeah. And as for what I'm going to be using here, probably nothing. Because this is going to be a one-time quest I'm going to be doing. It's funny, I used to spout how awesome all the characters are in this game, and that there's not a bad pick in the bunch. And yet I still don't use them half the time, much like Hyrule Warriors. And that's sad, too, because at least in Hyrule Warriors I had an excuse for it. because they give you so many characters, it's hard to keep them leveled up, and the decent weapons. But this game makes that so much easier. Okay. Wait. This isn't going to be what I think it is it? Damn it. There we go. At least I got some clones out. Come. Fuck off. Yeah, stop it. So many guardians, damn it. Ugh. Enough. Fuck. Ugh. Fuck off, man. Wow, shit. Yeah, I need this thing dead. Can I kill the small one? Thank you. Okay, wow. These guys are freaking... Okay. Okay. Whew. That was a good way to start. Damn. Okay. You know what's funny is I didn't even have to fight them. I'm supposed to be capturing the outpost. Oh well. Finally, something I can actually... Yeah, okay. Damn it. Well, I was trying to absorb that, buddy. Damn it! I messed up. Damn it. Fuck. Keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. Ugh, come on. Yeah, Koga in the original was a disappointment, mostly because they spent the whole game building up the Yiga as being this major evil, like, cult of assassins, which kind of gave you the... fuck. Oh, fuck, really? Yeah, this one's kind of a pain. At least you give me plenty of time for this. Okay, I definitely need to rush this. Okay. Okay, hello. Okay, yeah, this one. You're tired. I was barely pushing my luck with that one.
Ooh, look at
Whew. But yeah, Master Koga in the original just kind of felt like a very silly part of that game. I mean, I understand the idea behind it, and that idea works much better in this game, but still, yeah, having him be the only really silly member of the whole group in that game and being the leader and all that just seemed kind of ridiculous. Having played this game, you can kind of understand why it happened, though, since his ancestor was just as silly as he was. So he kind of inherited it. And probably inherited that and the position. Okay, so this other one is going to require Mifa. Okay, so what we got here? Thank you. This guy will sell materials for big bucks. I love that. Oh yeah, yeah. Suga, the samurai of the Yiga. Yeah, I like him a lot too, actually. He has that he has the honorable samurai vibe. Like, he knows his master's probably not really skilled at what he does, but he follows him anyway, out of respect, and I like that. Yeah, I like the fact that they actually thought about that, because it's actually really neat to have someone the Master Koga doesn't trust that much. Like, literally, at first, he was willing to die right alongside him when he was fighting against the Prophet guy. What was his name? Astor? Yeah, Astor. Like, he was willing to die trying to fight off Astor's forces. But Suga pretty much got him to run away while he fought them off. I really like that scene a lot. I mean, it really is the type of thing where the same story really makes you feel for a lot of these characters, even ones you didn't think you would. I especially love some of the humor too. Like there's a scene where Impa and Tarako are on this like high tower, and Impa's trying to get Tarako to quit bugging Zelda, and he just whacks her finger away. Like, I tried to screw with her, and she keeps trying to get him to stop it, and he keeps doing it. I freaking love that. It really made me miss how much I miss games that actually have good story writing. Because we don't get very many of them these days. Especially from Nintendo. Yeah, it's no big secret, but I did not like Paper Mario Origami King that they released somewhat recently. I hated it. I hated it so much. I hated that game because they promised something they could not deliver. And that was another interesting story experience with Paper Mario, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? It's not like this is hard. Like, the first two Paper Mario games did this, well, the first three games, actually, did this so freaking well. Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, Super Paper Mario, all of them had great stories in them. And it's not like they're complex stories or anything, but they are fun. Like, they are very fun stories, though. And you guys have proven that you are so incompetent these days. Like, seriously, how hard is it to make a story about these cute Mario characters going on an adventure? You love Origami King? I mean, I'm not going to judge. Actually, I think it's great that you enjoy it when I can't, because I swear, I cannot bring myself to enjoy it. I think it's because I know they can do better. It's not so much that the game is complete shit or anything. I mean, it's not freaking Sticker Star. But it's more disappointment, because I know they can do better than this. Like, it's almost like they're afraid to embrace the old style of Paper Mario. Because, at Miyamoto's own submission, he didn't like the emphasis on new content within the Mario universe. And I'm like, well, it would help if the current content in Mario was actually good. It's not. Which Miyamoto could try to pretend like people care about freaking modern Mario to the extent that it's the only thing we care about. Yeah, they really are. I can't stand this. This mentality is so freaking stupid. Like, okay, let me just step back a little bit and tell you a story of what happened 8 years ago when it comes to me and Mario. Is it 8 years? I forget just how long it's been, but it was a while back. It was when Mario Odyssey had been out for about a few months. Let me figure out when Odyssey first came out. 2017. Oh, it was only 4 years ago. Okay, so not as far back as I thought then. I was trying to get into Mario Odyssey. Everyone was talking about it, everyone loved it. And watching someone stream it, it did look really interesting. However, I never got around to playing it because I didn't want to buy it myself, and no one I had had it at the time. And I told Rival Seeker that I did not really like the fact that Nintendo keeps trying to push gameplay over character stuff. I remember playing Super Mario Galaxy and actually found it pretty damn impressive that they had a whole side sequence of events that had nothing to do with the main plot, but focus on exploring the new princess character, Rosalina, and her relationship with the Lumas? Yeah, the Lumas. That was my best part. That was my favorite part of the game because I was so into learning about the characters. And Rival Seeker hated it. He didn't really think it added to anything. It was just a bunch of fluff, and he didn't really care about it. And I told him, that's where you and I are different, though, because I care about the characters in the Mario universe. I want to learn more about them. I'm not just in it for the gameplay. And I talked about Paper Mario at that time, mentioning that this game, and Super Mario RPG before it, got me to really care about the universe. Because these characters were a lot more fleshed out in these games, and I really wanted to learn more. I wanted to learn more about the cultures, about how all these races just kind of had their own civilizations that they lived in. They weren't all just evil, and I really enjoyed the silly stories that went along with it. He didn't really get it because, you know, he doesn't care about the characters as much as I did. But my friend, I'll just call her Myth, you know, she agreed with me. She said, oh, I loved Paper Mario, up until Sticker Star anyway, because the stories just were so good. Because I cared a lot about the characters in this, the partners especially. And there was a lot of depth to that. And I said, yeah, that's... And it was like a couple years back when I found out about... Is that when Origami King came out? Just a moment. Origami King release date? Yeah, 2020, July. Okay, it's only been about a year. Man, has it only really been a year? The game feels old at this point. But yeah, I was like, okay. I looked at the trailer, and I was like, okay, maybe they finally decided to give us something that's a little bit better than what we've been getting. Because Sticker Star and Color Splash were complete shit to me. Like, I did not like the ideas behind those, so I was like, okay. So it sounds interesting. And it really wasn't much better. Like they got rid of the sticker stuff, and replaced it with something else, and that's good. Nobody liked the sticker or paint system, so I'm glad they got rid of that. And the origami villains seemed interesting. Like, I haven't really played it myself, but I've seen a full playthrough, you know. I wish that I could get into this. Like, I wanted to get into this, because it's like the ideas are technically there for it to be good, but it's like everything is so shallow, though. We don't really learn much about the world. Like the origami villains are interesting, but they're not really fleshed out. And they should have been, because the way they're introduced makes them come off so damn scary and intimidating. Like, I was into the game at that point, because I was like, okay, cool, we have a villain that actually is kind of scary with what they can do. That's a good start. I mean, it kind of reminds me of Super Paper Mario. You're introducing a villain, it's like you're taking a new villain, and you're introducing them, and they're doing something that's really scary and powerful. And I'm like, okay, cool. If you're reminding me of Super Paper Mario, that is not a bad thing. And then they just kind of stop with that, is the problem. What they have is good, but they kind of just stop for a while to focus on the new gameplay and you traveling to different places. And the places look really nice. Like the places are well designed, and I did like some of the design choices. But they don't do enough with it. And I think the biggest disappointment is that I don't know much about what makes these places special. Like, I don't know what makes the culture special compared to this other one. We don't see a lot of interesting denizens that make the place stand out. Like, we have this one toad that's kind of acts like he's a badass. Like he actually he's all cool and he's all cool and powerful and stuff. And I'm just like, that could have been something really neat. Having a toad that actually wasn't weak and dependent on Mario. Like, just think about that. Imagine how cool that would be if you had a Toad as a partner. Like, and he's this really badass Toad who has, like, all this power behind him. Like, he might be carrying, like, a sword or a knife or something. And he has, like, this interesting gameplay with actually taking on all, like, these villains and stuff. Like, that would be an interesting character shift, because Toads are usually known to be rather weak and annoying, but not here. We could have had something really neat, but they don't really follow through with it as much as I wanted. Mario is really still the big player in this game, and this is really my biggest complaint. Because I'm just fucking sick of Mario at this point. Like, I'm just fucking sick of him. He is not really the most interesting character to play as. He can jump. He can shoot fireballs. He can use a hammer. He can use other abilities when the game wants him to. But he's not that interesting. Like, I remember when we used to have actual partners that complemented Mario's moveset. They had these unique abilities, like you had a Goomba who could jump on enemies, a bomb that could blow stuff up. You had a Boo who could turn Mario invisible, and there was strategy behind it. Like, that kind of element is missing from the modern Paper Mario games, and I feel like we're missing a lot with that too. I think nowadays the only time you're going to get effects like that is through, like, items. Like, items that will turn him invisible, items that might, like, allow him to shoot a shell at someone that kind of replicates the Koopa partner. And you might have other abilities too, like the ability to cause wind to blow enemies away, which is what Flurry had in Thousand Year Door, but I'm sorry, but that's not a good compromise here. I feel like they've just cut all the uniqueness out of the game and giving us just the crappy bits. And I don't want to say this. For the record, I don't want to be this negative. Because I did go into Origami King with a positive moveset. I mean a positive mindset. Like, I wanted to go in there liking it. And I did try when I was watching the playthrough. Like, I wanted to like it. And I did clap every time I thought the game did something neat. Since it's been a while since we've gotten a good one. But it was around the time when we got to the final area in the playthrough, and this was around the time where I kind of checked out, where I was like, you know, this game has interesting elements, but nothing is really expanded on enough to really stay with you for very long. It almost feels like this was rushed. Like that's how I feel anyway. It's like this game was rushed out the door, because there are ideas that if they were fleshed out more, could have been really cool. Yeah, I remember what happened with Alpha Dream. Did you know they freaking hate Nintendo right now? Like Alpha Dream does? Because they actually mentioned, like, on social media, I don't know if it was Twitter or if it was Facebook or whatever, but they did mention that they will probably never work for a major studio like Nintendo again, because apparently this has been an ongoing battle with Nintendo for years now, of them trying to get another decent Mario & Luigi game off the ground. I think as far back as Partners in Time, they were already having issues with trying to get Miyamoto off their backs to make the next major Mario & Luigi game. And he kept stopping them every time. Like, the only game they got out after that was Bowser's Inside Story. And that was only because it focused on Bowser, who is an already existing Mario character that they were able to convince Miyamoto that they wanted to make. And apparently he gave them so much shit over that game that they just gave up after that. And you gotta appreciate the nerve from Miyamoto. After all the shit that he gave Alpha Dream, all that fucking shit over the Mario & Luigi games, I can try, but no promises. Like I saw it a while back, but I don't know where it is. Let's see. Alpha Dream speaks out against Nintendo. Let's see. Let's see. No, this is just talk about how much debt they were in because of publication costs. So that's not it. They apparently had to file for bankruptcy because Nintendo pulled the plug. If you want to know the story behind that, Nintendo pulled the plug on Alpha Dream. They were basically supporting them monetarily to make the games originally. Like, Alpha Dream pitched in some, but Nintendo was the ones really behind the budget for those games. And Nintendo basically pulled the plug after the second game, without telling Alpha Dream, for the record. That much I remember hearing about. They basically refused to mention publicly that they were going to do it ahead of time, so that Alpha Dream could prepare. And they were heavy deep into making Bowser's Inside Story. And they filed the budget to Nintendo, who refused to pay for the game. Yeah, the game actually got developed, but Nintendo didn't actually pay for it. And I was like, what? You're kidding me, right? You mean to tell me that you had them work on this game for your own damn company, and yet when the time came to pay the piper, you refused to dish out the money? Like, freaking, who does that? Like, seriously, how is that even legal? I mean, they're technically working for you. They're technically they were technically your employees during the time they were working with you. Like, you can't just choose not to give out the budget for something that your employees are working on. I don't see any reason why they couldn't have gotten sued over that, since they were on. Nintendo signed a contract with them that they would be financially responsible. What the hell? I can't find the Twitter or Facebook account about everything that went on, unfortunately. It might have gone purged. Oh yeah, I really love this, by the way. Like, people are freaking stupid if they think this will ever work. Have Nintendo save Alpha Dream from bankruptcy by buying them. Yeah, right. Nintendo's the reason they went to bankruptcy in the first place. They'll never do that. Not even if the fans beg for it. Oh, you're right. They did make that one, didn't they? Although, were they actually the ones that made that one, or was another company just using the name? Because that sounds weird to me, because I don't know. I'd have to look into that one, because I could have sworn Bowser's Inside Story was their last game, due to the whole bankruptcy issue. Because Bowser's Inside Story is what caused them to go bankrupt, due to Nintendo shit. And I'm like... I was like, wow, Nintendo. I knew you guys were kind of acting like assholes before, but this is a whole new level of fucked up. Like, not even Retro Studios was treated quite that badly. I mean, they were treated badly, but not to that extent. Like, you guys do not respect the people that work for you. Like, you guys don't. Like you guys don't respect Intelligent Studios. You guys don't respect Retro Studios. You guys don't respect Alpha Dream. I know about the Paper Mario crossover, but I don't know. There might be some details I'm just not understanding here. Like, maybe they were under contract and they had to make them? Like, even though they were going bankrupt, maybe they had to make these? But yeah, I mean... But yeah, that's really scummy, man. I mean, I've known this for a while when it came to Nintendo working with other companies, because they do not. I was like, oh my god, that's so awful. Yeah. Like, Intelligent Studios has now been demoted to working on crappy mobile games, actually. I don't know if you heard the story behind this, but ever since they messed up making Fire Emblem Fates, and that one Japanese-only Fire Emblem game that we never got, that really wasn't financially successful, yeah, Nintendo has basically taken the rights to Fire Emblem, not officially, but unofficially, and given them to Koei Tecmo, who made Three Houses. Koei Tecmo was heavily involved with Three Houses' development, with Intelligent Studios only really being allowed to basically help them out with resources that they needed, as well as keeping them up to date on certain things they may not be aware of, by character stuff and gameplay details and stuff, but like, they barely got to work on that game. And Koei Tecmo made one of the best Fire Emblem games ever made, apparently. I mean, I played it and I loved it, but Intelligent Studios got demoted and moved to Fire Emblem Heroes. And only Fire Emblem Heroes. They have not been allowed to work on anything else. They are basically trapped into working on this until it has become impossible for it to be financially viable. The head of Intelligent Studios has even went on social media and has said that they are essentially in purgatory now when it comes to this game. It's making lots of money, and there's no real indication that that's going to end anytime soon. But it's hell to work on Fire Emblem Heroes. It is such a low bar compared to what they used to work on. And according to their contract, they can't back out of this. It's not like they can quit on this and just quit Nintendo. Nintendo basically has it in their contract that they have to essentially work on this until the game pretty much flops, since they are signed to work on this game. Like it was part of the deal that they agreed to when they made the deal with Nintendo to stick around even after Fire Emblem Fates bombed. But now they're stuck here, and they said that this is they said that it is the most punishing thing to have to work on this game, because they feel like their talents are wasted. Like, they admit their failings when it came to Fire Emblem Fates. They said it could have been handled a lot better, and they admit responsibility to that one. But I agree that they do not deserve this. They do not deserve to be punished this hard for failing on this. And there literally is no legal way out of this game. I think they're even trying to sabotage the game by making a lot of questionable decisions on it these days. But it's not working. Like, people are still supporting it even now, even though it barely does anything anymore. And yet they're still stuck to it. Like, I feel so bad for them. Because they made some great games in the past. Let's see. I know Intelligent Studios makes Fire Emblem, but they also made the old Paper Mario games. They made Paper Mario 1, 2, and Super Paper Mario. And it really is sad that their efforts are basically being thrown away like this. And yet the people that we have working on the games now don't really understand what good storytelling is. At least not in my opinion. Yeah, that's a bit of a downer. At least Nintendo is willing to patch things up with Retro so that they can do Metroid Prime 4. Because Retro was another one that Nintendo kind of screwed over pretty bad in the past. They basically didn't want them to work on anything, but the new Donkey Kong Country games they were working on, they didn't want them to do any more Metroid. And they kept pushing them to do more with that series. And they didn't want to. They wanted to work on more Metroids, since that's what their love was. And they eventually quit Nintendo since the working conditions were so bad, and they weren't getting respected, so they ended up leaving. But they did come back, knowing that the fans wanted them to make the next major Metroid Prime 4 game. And it does seem like that the working conditions have been heavily improved. Yeah, they did. I should have mentioned that. Nintendo forced Retro to rush the Prime games. Yeah, they were. I don't know how rushed the first one was, but the second and third one especially was rushed. And you can definitely see it, since Metroid Prime 2 doesn't feel like it was near as fleshed out as the first one. The third game had the Wii gimmick of the motion controls, and the whole game was pretty much designed around it. You're not going to convince me that was Retro's idea. I think that was Nintendo's. Because I haven't played the third one, but I have played the first and second one. Yeah, the third one looks pretty short and pretty dumb, I gotta be honest. The motion control gimmicks for all the puzzles and stuff looks incredibly boring, as well as obnoxious. And the gameplay, where you can kind of just charge up into Phase-On and just go into hyper mode and just crush everything, does not feel like the kind of balance thing Retro would usually do. Yeah, the ship sounded like an interesting gimmick, but it wasn't really used much. Again, it really feels like Nintendo was forcing Retro to throw in a lot of gimmicks for the third one. And I'm like, guys, motion controls can work with certain games, but quit trying to force it on every single game you make. Seriously, we don't need motion controls to turn a damn switch. We don't need motion controls to push a button. And no, we don't need motion controls to use a damn ship. Come on, man. This is not complicated. Like, any random button on a controller could do this. And, I was just so put off by that. Especially Hyper Mode. Because Hyper Mode is a complete balance breaker. You can kind of just activate it whenever you want and crush everything. Metroid Prime 1 and 2 were trying to be a bit more balanced with the difficulty by giving you upgrades throughout the game that made sense. But upgrades in the third one barely mattered, and Dark Samus coming back in that one felt kinda lame. I get that she was supposed to be a reoccurring villain for Samus, but I really did not think she was very thematic. I don't know. To me, that just felt really painful. Between that and them having to make games they didn't want to make, like the DKC games, it's no wonder they got tired of dealing with Nintendo. I totally understand why they were frustrated. I think there was there's like a site called What Happened on YouTube that kind of went into the development schedule of Metroid Prime and future games. And that's where I got most of my info, was him kind of sharing the complicated details of Retro's development schedule, as well as the limited resources they had. Yeah, they were given kind of a string budget to work with, and not very good working conditions. It's kind of surprising that Metroid Prime came out at all. Ugh, yeah, just hearing about that makes me cringe. It's like Nintendo, for most of my life, I thought was a really decent company that cared about its fans and its employees. Boy, I couldn't have been more wrong. They've never cared about their employees. Not as far back as the NES and Super NES days. When they used to have people working for them to make, the first-party Mario games and stuff, they put them in, this small, tiny office with the most basic of computers. No air conditioning and barely any room to really stretch your legs or anything. Even back then, they were barely giving their developers what they needed. It's pretty awful. I think about the only thing I'll give Nintendo is that they were the first major video game company to have a lot of female devs come in and work on their games. Because early on, in the Super Nintendo era, when they're making Super Mario World and Link to the Past, they brought in a young woman to be a new female dev. She was very young, very inexperienced, but they brought her in because she had interesting ideas. And she's been in the company ever since. I wish I remembered her name. She, alongside Aonuma's wife, are actually the ones responsible for the way Link was redesigned in the Zelda games. Because she got together with Aonuma's wife, I forget her name, and they both brought up the suggestion that Link should be more handsome. He should have far more of a feminine physique to him, because ladies love that. And, they said that he's going to be so much more attractive and marketable if you do this. And they weren't wrong. That was probably one of the best decisions Nintendo ever made when it came to Zelda. They definitely made Link marketable, and I definitely will say that that's really good that they were kind of a visionary when it came to bringing women on board. So yeah, that is definitely a good thing that they did that, but I'm still a bit annoyed that they have crappy working conditions for their employees. So that is really something that I can't quite get behind. I will always stand up for women being part of the workplace in Japanese companies. They have a lot of interesting ideas to offer, and I am glad that nowadays we're seeing this happen more and more, where like they're allowing feedback from a lot of their female devs to impact things. Because I like their ideas better than most guys, I gotta be honest. They seem to have a lot of interesting input for a lot of creativity. Like I think recently we actually have what's her name to thank for the new approach that they're gonna be doing with what was that? There was like a new game coming out. I can't think. It was about a couple weeks ago when I found out about this. There's like this new game coming out for like PS5, and I can't think of what that is. But I remember when they showed off the Persona 5 trailer. I mean, not Persona 5. Shin Megami Tensei 5, I believe. It was at E3. And a lot of people were kind of commenting about how, like, skin tight the young woman's outfit is when she goes all demonic and stuff. Like, you know, she gets that skin tight outfit with the cape, and yeah, I agree on that. And people are commenting, damn, like look at this outfit. You can definitely tell that. You can definitely tell that what's her name was involved in this because of how sexy the female character looks. I said, damn straight, she probably did. She looks awesome. I love how attractive they made her look, and it actually adds a lot to actually showing just how confident the female main character is. And people just kind of looked at me like with very weird looks when I said that. Especially people that know me, and I said, "What? What's wrong with that?" They said, "I don't know, it just seems like the kind of strange thing that you would bring up, because I figured you would hate the fact that they're trying to make her into eye candy, and they're trying to actually make the female character come out as being, they're focusing on the sexiness of the character rather than her personality." And I'm like, oh, for crying out loud. I was like, oh, brother. Like, is this really the way people think? That just because a character is designed to be sexy, that they can't be interesting characters? Like, that stopped becoming a thing when Bayonetta came out. Like, seriously, Bayonetta is probably one of the most sexiest portrayed women in the industry, and yet she still had an interesting personality. You can't have both, you know. I guess they were just surprised that I felt that way, because I'm always a defender for female characters being well represented, and I guess they just thought that I would hate this kind of thing, because I guess they thought I was going to see it as being really shallow. But I don't agree with that. If anything, I think the exact opposite. Okay. Let me just put it this way. I play a game called Fate Grand Order that is a gacha game, and a very popular one at that. And the first thing that I noticed when I first got into that years ago was the first thing that caught my eye was the fact that we had a lot of really beautiful looking female characters that you could play as in this game. It was already out 2 years in Japan, so I knew about a lot of the characters they had introduced. We got the game 2 years later, but I looked at this and I kept thinking, I like how they look. I like how they look a lot. Because it's not just that they're sexy looking. Any gacha game can do that. But they actually look beautiful. Like, they're designed to be really beautiful looking. Like, the colors, the proportions, like the smile you always see on their faces. It just looks really good. So that's what made me want to play it. Because I was like, oh, this looks really fun. I want to play this game. And then I saw the story, and I saw the characters' personalities. And I said, that's how you do it. Like, this is totally how you handle a game like this. Because, yeah, the attractiveness of the characters only highlights just how proud that they are to be portrayed this way. And that's an important thing to bring up when it comes to characters, especially females, that look attractive. Attractiveness by itself is just a character trait, and it should not really define who they are. But being a character trait, you shouldn't exactly just abandon it. Because I don't really feel like that adds anything. Like, trying to keep yourself from designing a lady to be sexy or attractive doesn't really add or remove anything to the character. It's just a diversity move. It's really what you do after that that's the big thing here. It really determines on if you make the personality seem impressive or if you just make them come off really boring. And Fake Run Order does this so well. There is now over 200 characters in Fake Run Order, and more than half of them, mostly women, all have gorgeous body designs, and they all have amazing personalities. I cannot give this game enough credit. Like, I still play it now. It is still going strong after 4 years here and 6 years in Japan. And they are still doing interesting things with the large cast of characters. I swear it's so good, and I just... Like, this game is living proof you can do this well. And when I saw the Shin Megami Tensei trailer, I just thought, man, this character looks really cool to play as. It's a darn shame it is SMT, and I will never play SMT because SMT is hell hard, and I would never enjoy it, But yeah, I definitely like the way the character looks and the way she expresses herself and like gameplay and stuff. And so, and you know what the greatest thing is? This is what female devs are pushing for. Because it's like I told them, I said, the female developer working on the SMT team is probably the one behind the designs. And I totally approve of this, because it looks really good. And the reason they're pushing for this is because they want females to have better recognition, better representation. And they feel this is a good way to do that, to kind of show you can have a good personality and a sexy-looking body. And most people aren't aware of this, but females in Japan really are self-conscious about the way they look. Especially if they're a really plain Jane type person, like if they don't have a gorgeous ass or boobs or even a pretty face, they're very self-conscious of that. And they kind of hate themselves often if they can't really seem attractive enough. So it's important when they are working for this major game company that they can create something that people can appreciate. I feel for them. Like, I encourage them whenever I can, because I totally get what they're thinking. I get how they feel. of course you want to create something that looks beautiful because it appeals to you. For a lot of them, it's the way they want to look. A lot of them actually write poetry in Japan, and a lot of them write out gorgeous body types, like with their art. And if you've ever seen, if you've ever seen a showcase of these female artists over there that draw out these like gorgeous looking like anime pictures, they look so happy when they're doing it because, like they look so happy when they can design like both men and women to be kind of gorgeous looking. And it's because it makes them feel good about themselves. Even if they themselves might not think that they are attractive, but they are creating. They are literally creating gorgeous looking characters, and to them, that gives them validation. I don't even have to really explain that. You can kind of see it in their expression when they're working on the art. Like you can just see it, like in their eyes and their smile. So I always support this because every time this shows up, I just start clapping and I just say, "You are doing a wonderful job, and you should be proud of this." Like I told that to myself. I said, "You're doing a good service for the company that you work for, and you should be proud of yourself." And I wish I could find ways to tell them that, because it would be the type of thing that would just make their day, just to hear people congratulate them on a good job with their art. Because again, it comes down to validation. They don't feel like they're validated enough in their own country, oftentimes. Like, even when companies sometimes hire them on, they don't always feel like they're welcome, like the guys are. But that is changing. Like, I'll be the first to admit that is changing a lot. We have seen in the last few years more and more female artists and developers are being welcomed into game companies. It's becoming more of a trend over there now. So yeah, that is something I am glad that is changing, because I'm hoping this will just become a positive trend in Japan now, where more and more popular trend where you're going to see them being applauded for the good work they are doing. And I would be the first to support it whenever I can. And I really hate it when people used to say things like, "Oh, these new female artists, did you know what they were before they were artists for these companies? They were just designing porn. How can you respect that?" And I think hearing things like this just sticks, it's like poking a stake in my heart, because I'm just like, I was like, yeah. Do you know why they were writing designs like that? You know, that look like porn? That's how you learn. That is how you learn how to first design beautiful bodies. There are some videos online that actually tell you that a lot of mangaka start out designing porn, because that's how you learn how gorgeous body types are designed. So it's not just women, it's guys too. And I totally understand why they do that, because you are teaching how beauty can be drawn out or visualized in your head by writing out naked bodies. That is literally how you start doing that. And I don't think it's only a thing of Japan, but the Japanese artists over there are constantly accused of that. Basically not being as good as American artists, because they are basically, the way that their origins is basically just drawing out designs for like porn stuff. Like drawing out things for doujinshi and stuff. And I said, I don't accuse them for that though. I won't accuse them of being lesser artists because they are just starting out, learning how to design beautiful looking bodies, and when you're new at something, you're not going to be very good at it. Like, come on. Like, if you're writing fan fiction for the first time, I'm not exactly going to point the finger at you and say, oh, this fan fiction sucks, because it's not as good as those novels that you pay $20 for. Seriously, people. Like, give them a break. Like, let them learn. Like some of your most favorite, beautiful-looking females were designed by women. I hate to break it to you. Oh yeah, I'm glad you know about that. Like the animators from Hanna-Barbera actually drew like porn for years before they formed an animation studio. I remember hearing about that. And it's actually kind of funny since they went from that to making very cute looking animals in a lot of their cartoons. So I was always amused by that. I was like, okay, like I'm not mocking them for it, but I'm just amused that that's the direction they went in after that. Like that should be something that everyone knows about. So yeah, but like, and a lot of the best looking female characters, and even some of the sexier, I love the sexier guy characters. Usually, like even if they aren't drawn by women, women are actually overseeing, like the art. Like Square Enix, for example, when they first made Final Fantasy X, for example. You ever like just how sexy Lulu looked with the whole overabundance of belts because of Nomura, and just the way the boobs sagged out, and just the way that she carried herself? Totally a woman. Like she was the one behind that. I mean, Nomura drew her out, yes, but Yuna, Lulu, and even Riku, where they had women in their company that actually were basically co-artists that were actually helping out. Titus even. Yeah, I know it's pronounced Titus, but I like Titus better. Titus actually also was heavily influenced by designs that females were pushing for. Like, he was supposed to be the sexy-looking sports star type. And that is another thing that they were really pushing, because they said that a character like this is very marketable. Like, the sexy-looking sports star is really trending right now, so we should have a main character that's a lot like this. And so they did just that. And Titus was actually really popular at the time. He was a really popular main character, because that was a big trend in Japan at the time. And even now, he has some popularity, so he's really obviously did something right. And I said, people need to think back at characters like this. Characters like Tifa, characters like Aerith, characters like, what was her name? Garnet from Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, all of these characters were heavily influenced by the kind of girlish designs that women were really pushing for. Like, and it comes down to input, because female input was very big with Squaresoft. Female input has been a big part of them since Final Fantasy VI. There might have been some women part of the team before that, but that's when it really started becoming a big deal. I mean, Final Fantasy VII was such a big step for Squaresoft, and it was about the characters becoming marketable. And believe me, wasn't the guys who were part of the team that were big behind knowing what was considered popular and what wasn't. It was the ladies. Yeah, like if you ever liked Cloud's spiky hair, or how fancy Sephiroth was with that trench coat he was wearing, and Cypher too, really. You have women to thank for that. They were big into the fashion trends of that era, and they knew what was marketable. And I respect the hell out of them because, yes, characters like Tifa, characters like Sephiroth, characters like Yuna and Lulu, they were all marketable. They were beautiful. What can I say? So they did their job very well. So next time you ever hear anybody try to dismiss female artists in the industry in Japan for kind of getting in the way of good character art, just remind them of Final Fantasy, because women were very much responsible for that. And I would just love to see anyone try to refute those examples, because they would have a hard time. I mean, hell, the voice actors for Tifa and Aerith in Final Fantasy VII Remake were a big, they were actually a big influence on how those characters were designed. Believe it or not. And I can really believe that. If you've seen Tifa's actor in real life, if you've ever seen her, she looks so much like Tifa in real life. I mean, she's not dressed the same, of course, and she's obviously not as busty as her, but she looks so much like her, though. If she dressed in Tifa's clothing and probably had a padded bra to, kind of partially imitate her breast size, she would look just like her. I was kind of surprised by that, too, when I saw her in an interview. I was like, oh my god, you look so much like her, too. It's kind of scary. and I was like, damn. And they were very big into the design philosophy, because she wanted, hold on, let me bring up her name. I used to know it. Tifa's VA for Remake. Britt Baron, that's her name. Yeah, Britt Baron. Britt Baron actually was really influential on that. And she feels very thankful for the Square Enix team to be patient with her, when she wanted to talk about her feelings on Tifa and how she felt she should be perceived. They were very patient in talking to her about it. She even met with the designers for the game, and they were willing to listen to her. And she's not exactly a high-profile person. She's just a basic voice actress, so she was very impressed that they were so nice about that. It was the same way for Aerith, Aerith's VA. She was so surprised that they chose her for the role. Brianna White, yeah. Because... shit, come on. Brianna White was so enthusiastic about playing Aerith that whenever you see her in interviews, she cannot get herself to calm down. If you saw her before the game came out, she was so excitable to be part of the role. And the other devs were kind of excited along with her because of just how much energy she had. It just makes you feel good about that, about how they were so friendly with the voice actors. People were always insulted that they got rid of the old voice cast or replaced them with different people. I'm totally for it, because the new voice actors are so much fun if you see them in real life. They are so much fun to be around, because they are more youthful and full of energy, but more than that, they just enjoy their work. The work that they did on FF7 Remake. If you saw them hanging out in real life, after doing the voice recording, they would go out and have they would go out to lunch together. They would just go out and just enjoy like going to a casino or whatever, and just hang out with each other. It was great. So I'm totally okay with this. I think they knew what they were doing. They got people that they knew could really just enjoy the process so much because they wanted this to be a success. And so far, they pretty much nailed it. I remember when they brought in Yuffie's new voice actress when they were working in Intergrade, and when you saw her in real life, she said, "Okay, you want me to work on voicing Yuffie, huh?" She said, "Oh shit. Yuffie wasn't that good in the original. How am I supposed to handle this? like what am I supposed to bring to Yuffie to make her actually entertaining?" and she was just frowning. She's like, "I don't know if I could do this, but I'm gonna try." I love that. I love that so much. I think she did a good job, actually, on Yuffie, trying to make her look very entertaining, because Yuffie was kind of obnoxious in the original game, so the fact that they managed to give her personality in this and actually made her likable is a pretty impressive feat. So yeah, that's actually pretty great. But yeah, I mean, it's honestly amazing that the female voice actors are as respected as they are, because they are the highlight of Remake Part 1, is Tifa and Aerith. They are so damn enjoyable to, like, just watch in that game. Like you can tell they poured so much heart into it, especially Aerith. Like, holy shit. So much life was poured into her. It was like I want to watch those cutscenes again. Like oh my god, this is so good. Oh, I'm sorry. You think Remake Part 1 is just Cloud's romance simulator, and it's all about just Tifa and Aerith just trying to be so close to Cloud and shit, and Jessie too? Gee, it's almost like they wanted the characters to actually act like they're a bit hormonal for a change, and for them to actually act their age. Gee, I'm so sorry. They are more relatable now. My mistake. I didn't know we were trying to make this fun. Seriously, people, shut the hell up about that. They're young. Like, none of these characters are probably over 20 or so. They are, like some of them are even younger than that. Like, Yuffie, I think, is supposed to be, like, maybe 15 or 16 in this. Like, I'm surprised she isn't trying to crush on Cloud at this point. I mean, it makes sense. They certainly try to make him as sexy as possible. And as far as the whole Jessie crushing on Cloud, I never thought it was bad, and it didn't bug me. If anything, I was clapping at it just because I was like, whatever. I especially love how Cloud was always embarrassed by it too, because he's not used to girls constantly crushing on him, and I thought it was very cute just seeing him try to shrug it off. Again, it makes sense. I mean, there was a couple scenes like this in the original, but it makes so much more sense here. My little brother hated Jessie. Oh, man. I hear a lot of people that found her very questionable. I thought she was funny. I thought she was so funny in this. I actually found the trio to all be funny in their own ways, but Jessie was a delight. Just to watch her just trying to be all chatty, chatting up Cloud, and always trying to try to hide the fact that her life really sucks. Like, she's like, they're trying to make her so humorous, And her life fucking sucks, man. so, like, I love that there's so much humor early on, so that when the heavy stuff does hit, like, you're not like, oh, okay, oh, that happened. Yeah, like, her family is very crippled and, like, and fragmented now, and it's just like, yeah, like, man, like, I really feel for her now. Like, she has gone through a lot, and I don't know if they're going to do the thing with Tifa that they did in the original, because we haven't been that far yet, but Tifa was also kind of screwed up in Final Fantasy VII, like the original, because I don't know if you've seen the video essays on her, but there's evidence that she has PTSD from her past. Like when you actually sit down and examine the events of her past, like from the moment of her losing her mom and wanting to, and like she was always kind of a tomboy when she was a kid. She wanted to learn martial arts, she wanted to go mountain hiking, and she wanted to drag all her friends to go with her. But like when she loses her mom and she tries to chase after her down that mountain, but the bridge collapses and she gets seriously hurt. Like, this is a huge blow to her self-esteem, because she almost died trying to chase after her where her mom disappeared. She actually died in the mountain, but she was too young to know that, and then you have the incident where she has her dad, who's killed by Sephiroth, and in a fit of young rage, she tries to go after him, using all the willpower she can build up to lift Sephiroth's sword, since he dropped it at that point to go chase after his mom, Genova. And I'll give credit to her. To give credit to her to build up the willpower to wield one of the heaviest weapons in the game is no small feat. But it's not enough. Sephiroth overpowers her, and he stabs her right down the middle, and she's just left there, like it's heavily implied that she just is left like laying there when she's knocked down, and she can't even bring up the strength to get up or move because she's hurt so badly. And keep in mind, she's always been a pretty big tomboy who wants to be independent and prove herself. And this was a pretty rude awakening to her ego, basically showing that she is just weak. She can't get revenge for her dad. She couldn't keep her mom from getting killed in the mountain. And then she has to have her master find her a couple of days later. And it's a wonder she's even still alive, since she's been bleeding out for a couple of days now. So he has to take her to Midgard to get her, to have her get a surgery there from a good doctor who has to patch up her wound so she doesn't have a scar. And because he couldn't stop her parents from being killed and save her village, he leaves Midgard in shame, unable to show his face to her till later, when he leaves the note. Yeah, she's just left kind of abandoned in Midgard, as a young kid, mind you. And she has to deal with the trauma that her village is gone, her parents are dead, and she's in a place that she's unfamiliar with, so we don't know what happens after that, up until we see her with the Avalanche group, but I agree with the video essay. It is really terrible what kind of past she had, and it probably did influence her a lot. Because if you pay attention, she's not really outgoing after this. She's very reserved. Like, she runs a bar in Sector 7, and she barely leaves the town. It isn't until Cloud rejoins the group, or joins the group, I mean. And she finds someone that she can actually relate to after all this time, and she wants to be near Cloud. And I don't think it's a romantic interest. I think it's a emotional interest. I think that she was emotionally imprinting on Cloud and using him as an emotional pillar of sorts. In order to fight back her trauma, I think she was imprinting on him just as an emotional pillar in order to try to keep from thinking about it, or worse, trying to block it out. And if that really is what they were going for, like if you know the full story, then that is dark as shit. Because anyone who knows anything about psychology knows how damaging this can be when you are basically emotionally connected to any one person to this degree, where you pretty much focus all your thoughts on just this one person, whether it be a romantic interest or a best friend or a parent you might be close to. Not very healthy. And I think this becomes even worse when she meets up with Aerith, who, quite frankly, is a character that she wishes she could be. Aerith is the outgoing one. She's tough. She's lived in the slums her whole life, and she can fight off people that come after her. Decently, anyway. She can't do it all herself, but she does a good job of it. And when you consider this, that from the moment she meets Aerith, she respects the hell out of Aerith, calling her Miss Aerith when they first join up. And when she is gonna go into Don Corneo's mansion to try to get intel out of him by joining his brothel, she doesn't have the willpower to go all the way through with it. Like, she even says as much. She doesn't have confidence that she'll get picked over anyone else. And she's afraid that if it fails, she won't be able to get the information the hard way. That is until she joins up with Aerith and Cloud. Suddenly, she gets that confidence boost to do what she originally wanted to do. But she only has that confidence when she meets up with Aerith, and I feel like she also might kind of be imprinting on her too. Emotionally imprinting, I should say. Because she can only be confident when she's around, because she just reminds her so much of how she used to be. And every time the team separates at this point on, who is the person that Tifa's always hanging around? It's not Barrett. It's not Red 13. It's Aerith. Each time. Like, each time they're separated, she's always hanging around Aerith, and she's always talking to her about stuff. And when they're sitting in Cusbo Canyon, and they're all having this big emotional discussion about the events, she's sitting close to Aerith. And I'm not saying that she cares so much about Aerith that they would be like that they would be gay for each other or anything, but she has imprinted on her to the point to where she has become so dependent on her courage that I think that when Aerith dies, she loses that courage. Why do I say this? Well, look at this dialogue that she says when they're on the airship. She said, Cloud was always here. He used to stand here that cocky little way he did. And every time he was around, I thought everything would be alright. I knew everything would be alright. And Barrett says, Tifa, when did you become such a wimp? And she said, sorry. And that's the sad part of it, is that she's been like this for a while. Barrett just never noticed. Because I feel like after Aerith leaves the scene, Cloud is all she has left. And eventually, Cloud's not part of the gang either for a while. And when she does find Cloud, and he has the the Mako sickness, she can't be without him, so she doesn't leave his side. And And it is implied that after they go into the live stream and she helps Cloud out with his problems, that she becomes a little bit of a stronger person after that. But I think there still is some evidence that she is still very much dependent on Cloud to be her support, because you actually see her have that romantic scene with him at the end of the game. And she doesn't have that moment. She doesn't have the moment other characters have, where she's by herself and she has to decide what she wants to do. She spends her last moments with Cloud, and you see them cuddling together, and then she said everything will be alright as long as you're here guiding us. So I don't know if they're going to do that in the remake. I would be surprised, because that's some pretty heavy stuff. That's some pretty heavy stuff, and but I did really come to respect Tifa a lot. I kind of wish the game brought this out a bit better, though, because a lot of this is subtle and a lot of it is implied. You don't actually see the game spell it out. So I don't know if this is what they really intended, or if this is just how people perceive it. But it makes sense to me. Like, it makes sense that this could be how she ended up, because a lot of events in the game kind of highlight this. Because again, you don't really see her act too self-confident throughout the game. I mean, Aerith does, Barrett does, Red 13 certainly learns to be more confident, but you never see Tifa ever have that moment where she really feels empowered. So I really feel that there's more to this than people probably think. And there were some scenes in the remake, too, where I kind of felt like they were trying to show just how sad her life is. Where you actually see her actually talk to Cloud about how her life is, where she's trying to be a part of the community. Because she said when she first came to the slums, she didn't exactly feel like she was a part of something bigger, and she needed people to help her like start her life over. So there is still some evidence that she might be struggling to try to have inner strength. And they do a lot more darker stuff with Aerith too. Like, they show a bit of her childhood where she was trying to play with a bunch of kids, playing hide and seek with them, and they just left her alone for days, waiting to be found by them. And you see her in the present where she's starting to tear up because she's being reminded of this. And Tifa just grabs her hands, and she said that she found her, and that's supposed to be a good indication that Tifa will be there if Aerith ever needs her. And then that was a really good scene. I liked it a lot. She just shows that Tifa's not the only person who's had a kind of a dark childhood. I mean, we kind of already knew that. Aerith as a kid was pretty much in a lab her whole life, for the most part, so, it's not like her childhood was ever candy and gumdrops either, but yeah, they highlight it more in the remake. Also, Hojo's a freaking creep in the remake, dude. Like, they could have made him more creepy if they tried. Good God, man. Like, he was gonna freaking get out, like, the bodily remains of Aerith's mom just to show them to her, to freak her out. I was like, dude, just, okay, there's a certain step that you don't, there's, like, certain things you don't do, and that's one of them. Like, I know they're trying to push you into the mad scientist category here, but even mad scientists aren't quite the level of creepy that you are. It's almost like you get a high off of it or something. Although I am glad they decided to change the whole breeding thing from the original, where Hojo was going to breed like Aerith with a animal. where they're going to breed her with an animal to kind of keep the bloodline going, and instead they changed it to they want her to just breed with a human soldier, preferably one that has a lot of positive genes for it, in order to make a stronger ancient. But like, and that makes a little more sense than using animals for it, but still kind of messed up. Also, they kind of hinted that there are G soldier units. Which is a reference to Crisis Core. It's a reference to Genesis. Please don't bring Genesis into this. I do not want... I don't want Angel and Genesis to be a part of this story. They weren't interesting characters. Like, nobody cared. Just don't do that. No, I don't care if they have the chance to make them better characters. They don't really belong in this story. Now, if you want to remake Crisis Core, and you want to make them better that way, by all means. But don't make them a part of this story. They don't really belong, and I feel like they would just ruin the main plot. So, I hope they don't do that. I mean, we've already seen that Zack is going to be a part of the story, since they have essentially kept him from dying because of the timeline change. So we have Zack back. Okay. I'm gonna have this. Okay. But yeah, to wrap this discussion up, I'm just gonna say, a lot of these games I've been playing lately, like Trails of Cold Steel, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Fake Run Order, and now Age of Calamity, all of them have great storytelling. Especially Trails of Cold Steel. Like, if I was going to recommend any of these, it'd probably be that series. Not only because I think Falcom deserves more credit than they get, but also because the games are good. The games are just so good. But yeah, I've been really enjoying getting back into some of these games with heavy emphasis on plot rather than just a bunch of games with good gameplay. Because, like, it's so enjoyable when you have these games that care about the characters so much, especially about the girls. Yeah, if you want a game that respects the hell out of their female cast, then Trails of Cold Steel is a good start. Because there are so many females in that series, and all of them are treated very well. Which is strange because essentially you can have bond points that you can like spend with them, and you can kind of get one girl to like you enough to date you. Well, I shouldn't say date because you don't actually go on dates, but they're close enough to be romantic. So it's kind of in games like that, I always kind of feel like nervous that the females are gonna come off shallow, but not really. Not really at all. A lot of them have a lot of depth to them. So yeah, that would be a good start if you want a character that has good female representation. And I also had someone that wants me to get into a game called Doki Doki Literature Club, and I told them I probably wouldn't be able to play it, but I did watch a full playthrough of it because they wanted me to know about it, and yeah, it has interesting characters. When the game isn't dark and creepy as shit, anyway. I know. It's meant to be thought-provoking. I understand that. Dan Silvato did a good job on it. It's just... I kind of preferred it before the dark stuff, though. Just gotta be honest. And the side stories that they added are actually really, really endearing, so I'll definitely give that props, but... Man... The dark stuff may be kind of a little uncomfortable, though. Gotta be honest. Like, I don't know if you've gone into that or not, so I'm not gonna give any spoilers, but you know, it's good. Like, the characters are really good, I will say. Like, especially for a visual novels type game, it could have been a lot worse, because... Yeah, the game it really does get really messed up. Like, the characters are really good, though, and they're not as shallow as you might think at first glance. I honestly wish visual novel games would actually take a few notes from this one and how to make the female stand out, because... More often than not, they're just proxies for the male character, and they often are usually just very one note. But these characters actually come off really good. Like, especially when they relate to each other, especially in the side stories, they're really good. The side stories are the best part, because the male character is not part of the story at this point. It is just the girls, and seeing them kind of relate to each other in very fascinating ways was a highlight for me. I don't even think it takes place in the same universe, because certain scenes happen differently to the original story, so I actually think it's kind of a reinterpretation of the original story, but it's really good. Like, it has some really deep meaning behind it when you see some of the issues they struggle with. I wish we had more stories like this, where you actually saw people actually come together after having a lot of stuff they struggle with. Doki Doki Literature Club. They made Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Dan Silvato made side stories about the girls. That, I swear, I think they take place in a reinterpretation of the main story. The guy character isn't a part of the story in this one. It's showing how Monica starts the literature club, like the first day, and I found it really fascinating, and I was really into it because it's very relatable. Like, you see her trying to start the club, she doesn't know what she's doing. You see her trying to recruit members. And she's just struggling to try to keep the members she has without getting them to leave. Which is really easy to do when the club isn't anything special yet. Like, I really enjoyed that, because you can definitely feel the struggles with the different characters. Keep in mind, just because you join someone's club doesn't mean you're going to see eye to eye on everything. And they do a good job with that, kind of showing that you kind of have to learn to adapt to having a multitude of different people, and each chapter they bring in a new girl. Like, I believe the first one was about Sayori joining up, then you have the second side story where it's Yuri that joins up, and then the last one is Natsuki, and after that you're just seeing them actually just trying to relate to each other on a myriad of different levels. And they get into arguments and stuff, and then you see them have to resolve it. The writing is almost too good for this idea, because I'm just like, this is the kind of writing that you would normally see in, like, this complex RPG-styled game. And yet, this is like just a game that, on the surface, seems like it's going to be a dating visual novel. Which I guess it technically is, but even in the original story, it seemed like there was more nuance than that. Since it did seem like there was more at stake than just which girl the guy liked most. Because the girl you wanted to impress tended to like you more, while the other girls kind of gave you well, they didn't hate you for it, but you could kind of see that they didn't like your stuff as much. Like, you shared poems with them, and like, you would share poems with them, and they just wouldn't be as impressed with it. But the girl you liked would give you more of a fair shake at it. And I still kind of feel like the game should be Doki Doki Poetry Club, because Literature Club doesn't really sound accurate, but I guess Literature Club rolls off the tongue better. And yeah, I do think that the side stories really do a much better job at actually making the characters feel a lot more deep. I'm currently watching Pro Jared go through the last couple of side stories, since that's how I saw them, was him going over it. He voice acted the characters, and when he's actually giving his own thoughts on the side stories so far, and yeah, I do agree. These are really deep and interesting. I mean, I don't know what I expected going into this, but I wasn't expecting that, so yeah, very good. I don't know if he's uploaded part 6 yet. Currently, there's only 6. I don't know if Delvato plans on adding more or not. Let's see, adding more side stories to Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Okay, let's see. No, it's not saying anything like that. Project Libitina is the name of what's presumed to be an upcoming game by Team Salvato. Many have interpreted the 2018 at the end of the text encoded in Monica. The indirect reference to Libitina is the QR code hidden in Sayori. What? Is this, like, in the side stories? Because I don't remember that. I know people wanted Doki Doki 2. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's happening, unfortunately. Let's see, just launched with new stories. As if High School Romance wasn't fear-inducing enough. Damn, that's harsh. Oh, okay, the side stories take place outside the timeline of the original game. Okay, so we confirmed that. I don't know if he plans on adding more to that, though. He's certainly not... He's not saying one way or the other. But yeah, I meant to look to see if Pro Jared has posted part 6 yet, because I'm looking forward to those last two. Nope, it's still just 5. I'm waiting for 5 and 6 to come out. So yeah. I don't have the game myself, so I can't just go watch some of my own volition. I can share this, though, because Lana was Myth was asking me about what I meant by there being certain scenes that I thought were special. Oh, I can't post links on here. I'll have to do it through Discord. There we go. Yeah, some of the new artwork and scenes is really freaking adorable. So cute. But yeah, I'm pretty much gonna have to wrap this up. I've technically been streaming for about 4 hours. But hey, I'm glad to actually be able to chat with someone again. It's been really pleasant. I haven't been streaming for such a long time, and I kind of miss the community. So, I don't know how often I'm going to be doing this, but yeah, I guess that I can do this another day. It probably won't be this, since I'll probably be done with it by then. Probably, but I'll probably find something else to do. Yeah. Well, thank you for watching, and next time I'll be doing something else, and I will be sure to talk to you another day.